Bah. Yo. Good morning, evening, afternoon, people. Yo. What's up? Vay. Bane, Saints, Kurix, and Anya. How you guys doing today, chat? What up? Welcome to Friday. How's your Friday doing, chat? How's everyone's doing in this? What the fuck is that? Oh. Enjoyable Friday. Give me a sec. There we go. Enjoying my 2 months holiday. Oh shit. Okay. Congratulations. 2 months is insane. Wow. I wish I can like have that. Episode? Huh? Where are you submitting episode? Oh, because it's not an official song. More canon in D? Get to it. Okay, chat, listen. There's only like 5 of you guys said hi right now. And 2 of you guys are chilling out in the chat right now. Okay, this is good.
Seek fluid intake.
And Saints is there as well. Alright. What's my cursor? Oh god! What is going on? What the fudge? Okay, that is not good. Munga. I need to like revamp the way I use my OBS, I'm gonna be honest. I think there's too many shits going on. Maybe. I don't know though. Alright, listen. Oops. Do you use nested scene? Yeah, I have like 5 nested scene. And I still have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 scene. Excluding the nested scene. I need to like minimize the things that I use. Yep. I have intro, game, be right back, desktop, end stream, and some other shebang that I do for some magic tricks. And then I have nested scene for overlays, nested scene for alerts, which I probably can like combine into one. Nested scene for VTube/PNG, and a nested scene for audio. You don't even use BRB, not gonna lie. That one is more like if I have to like AFK for like 10 minutes kind of shit. Like that time when I have to like drive outside, you know, that's like 20-30 minute be right back kind of thing. If I just go to the kitchen and refill my water, I'm not gonna put up a BRB screen. I don't know though. Should I do it like that? Aha, spoko. I still don't understand what that gift's supposed to mean. And Neo is here too. Hello. Desktop capture is redundant since you have window capture anyway. I don't really use desktop capture. Oh, I only use one. Calling out a fat man's world. Oh god, Snow is here as well. Okay, why is this a little bit crowded? Why are these 7 of you guys? Oh my god. This is supposed to be like a stealthy stream. Usually there's not many people on Friday. And Dave is here. Oh my god. Alright, listen. The reason why I say it in the Discord is because... Oh my god. No, what is this? Oh my god. Red not putting my request in queue? What? Wait, if the episode doesn't work, Pain. Unfortunately, it doesn't work. Can I just like do it? I can. Oh, Soji, help me right. I'm stuck outside a cave. Why are you stuck outside, man? Just go home. Hmm. You know what? It's actually impressive how it's like sings this way. Okay, now I can't. How am I supposed to start my stream? With this motherfucker. I'm a bitch. Oh my god. Ah. Nice. Fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, I cannot. I cannot talk over this. You know what? Let's just act like he's doing karaoke in the background. Anyway, guys. First up, hope you guys are enjoying your day. Hopefully your Friday is not too shabby at all. My condolences to Soji, who is stuck outside. I don't know what's the problem. Just go home. Lol. Just walk inside, you know. Second of all, chat, do you guys know that my current model has always been a temporary, right? Because I want to make my own. Right? So today I am not revealing my own model. I still don't have time for that, unfortunately. That one is gonna take a while, probably next year, but after doing a lot of research, I have found, I think, potential second temporary model that may or may not a little bit resembles my OC. Just a bit. It's the closest thing I can get, as close as my OC. Right, can I share you an artist I like? Please do. I love to look at other artists' works. Let's use the Chica model. That's a good suggestion, I'm not gonna lie. That would be like a good light model to run on AAA games. It is not Franzu. I don't even know what that is. But no, it is not. It is not a femboy model. I'm sorry. You guys know for the longest time I want to make a model out of my OC. Because I really like her design. So it's like one of my dream to make a model out of her. But no, we are not going there yet. I'm still practicing off stream because Jesus Christ. 2D live 2D is one of the hardest software to learn. I'll be honest with you. As an artist, I just want to study drawings. But live 2D is like Blender. But for 2D, it's so fucking hard. So I'm still studying that with the help of fellow artists as well. Like Paper is so helpful. But no, okay, why is there so many people in the chat? Relax! What the fuck? Did someone snitch? Bruh, okay, listen, chat. I am not revealing anything. Alright? I'm not revealing anything massive. That is not on this website. What? I am just gonna show you guys something new that may or may not can reflect on what I kind of want for my model in the future. Alright, this is not a permanent. It's just a test. It could be a one-day thing. Like, you know, who knows, right? Tomorrow I could go back to like my first model. But we'll see. I want to see what you guys think about it. All right. Also, what's up, by the way, Nia, Erina? Okay, all right. Okay, once again, this is not my own model. This is just one of those model that I found after what, like 12 or 11, I think, model that I've skimmed through. This is like the one that I can kind of get there a little bit. All right. Okay. I'm a little bit I'm a little bit a little bit nervous, I'm not gonna lie, because now there's too many people in the chat. I thought there's like only 3 of you. What the fuck? But yeah, okay. Okay, we got like epic music for this. You know what? Sure. Okay. I guess this is why people do a fucking slow reveal, huh? This is nervous. Okay. the fact. Oh my god. Okay. Please lower your expectation. This is nothing special. All right. This is just yeah. Wait, hold up. uh, now I just think about it. I remember most VTuber reveal from the feet, but no, you guys are not gonna see any feet today. I'm sorry. You guys can go to Arena for that. I mean, what? No. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, no edging. Hello. All right, that's it. Listen, once again, this is not uh my own creation, so I cannot. I do some tweaking to my best effort so that it somewhat resemble this gal, Kitty. All right, this is my best attempt. No, she doesn't have a dick. No, I'm not Nick. Okay, it's a bad reveal. Okay, boom. No, I'm not naked. Oh my goodness. I'm too tall. Okay. There you go. Ta-da. This is the closest thing I can get, chat. All right. What's up? Also, what's up, Nikki? How you doing? I gotta tell you though, we're not gonna use this a lot often. This shit is heavy as fuck. I cannot play most game with this thing. I gotta buy a 5090 for for this thing. This shit is heavy. It's got 4K resolution. It's really heavy. All right. So yeah. What do you guys think? It's like the curse of customizable models. True. That is true. But honestly, this is like the closest thing I can found out there that can allow me. Look at that gradient. I have yet to find anything with a gradient this smooth. You crazy? Look at that hair gradient, dude. It's so good. But yeah. Now you need an iPhone? I don't know. I'm not buying a phone just for that. I'll be honest with you. I don't think so. Thank you, Arena. You can do NVIDIA tracking. I unfortunately have an AMD, so yeah. I'm on the red side. Oh, Ode to Henry. I was like, what the heck is this song? All right, but yeah, there you go. There's nothing special, chat. And yes, I have tried to tone down the jiggle physics. No, I cannot. It's unfortunately like that. Yeah. They were higher. This is not the full power. This is like. This is not the full. This is not full. If I go any lower than this, unfortunately, it's not gonna look good. It kind of looks a little bit off because the artists draw it with the bigger size in mind, and when you change it up a little bit, it looks a little bit off. So I don't like it. Mm-hmm. No, I will not do a girl voice change. I don't even have a voice changer. I'm sorry, unfortunately. A lot of people are gonna get catfished by the thumbnail. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. I just want my girl to be moving around the screen. All right. I just want my girl to move around. And I'm happy. All right. Why are you all saying damn? Like you're expecting it. I am not. Oh my goodness. But yeah, there you go. Now, some of you guys did said, I did brush it off a little bit because I was trying to read through the chat. Why the 4 ears? I'll be honest with you. I don't know. But whenever I turn off one of them, it just doesn't seem right. I don't know. And I'm a huge fan of this earring. This kind of earrings, oh my goodness. Oh my god. They're so amazing. I forgot what it's called in English. Even I have another OC that also have this kind of thing. Like, I wish the cat ear have an earring as well like this, but it doesn't. So, yeah. Double hearing. Yeah, honestly, right now, as for aesthetic, I think it's fine. That looks good anyway. But I haven't tested this with like any game. We might crash. Or I might have to go back to a PNG if we play like heavy games. We might. So I'm probably just gonna use this for drawing. Okay. Extra ears to grip. What? We're gonna hear in 4K. I know, dude. Say it in Indo. It's like a, I don't know, tindik? I mean, tindik is technically earring as well, but it's like different. Because it's like, it doesn't hang. It grips the ear thingy. I don't know. I don't know what you call it in English. I guess piercing, technically. I guess so. Yeah. But it's like this one, the one that's like a tunnel thingy, like it wraps around the outside. Like this one. Hold up. Hold. Do I still have it? I like this one. That. I guess it's piercing. Technically categorized as piercing. Can you test it with Cyberpunk with max settings? I can't even play that game in max settings with nothing. That's just gonna blow the fuck up. Do you guys have business emails? No. I just have my email. Anyway, back to the content of the stream. Stop looking at me. We are gonna back to draw. Why is my coverage? Oh. How you guys doing, by the way, chat? How's everyone doing? In this hopefully fine Friday. Freaky Friday? I know some of you guys are kind of chilling at home. But some of you guys are still at work. Best of luck, good luck. Hopefully the work day today is chillin', not too, you know, last second bullshit. Got my worm in my hand, of course. Good, glad I finished the meme art. Nice, yeah, I saw that. Oh! Thank you. Oh my god, it doesn't stuck on the screen. Hell yeah. Was about to sleep, but then your PFV changed and I had to tune in. Okay. Then you can go back to sleep now. Thanks for stopping by, Nia. Also, I did a little bit of research on a game that you played today. I need to check that VOD. Because I have no fucking idea how the fuck you stream that. That is crazy. You guys just like stare a bunch of blur. Well, Nia's actually enjoying the game. What the heck, man? Yeah, unfortunately, it's a lost media. How the fuck do you play that? That's crazy. I don't even know how you can get around that shit. For anyone who doesn't know, the game is called Oppai Academy. Yes, it's on Steam. Gaben has grazed you with options. You can check it out yourself. It's a pretty brave choice of game to stream. I'll be honest. Oh, research. Hey, we all do our research here. It's just what artists do, Nikki. The making macaroni. I stream in another academy that no one looks in. Nice. Another category. Yeah, I actually don't know how. The thing is that if you're not, the thing with Twitch, like if you're not like the 4,000 viewers Andy, and you get banned, you like the time you get banned is like random, and the chance of you get unbanned is practically none. So be very careful. Please. Be very careful. We don't have the power to just tweet at Twitch. Can you actually take a look at this? No. No one's gonna fucking look at it. So yeah, be careful with your account, chat. Like there is no get out of jail card with this one. I used to stream movies and anime. Yeah, that's I've been seeing a lot of that. If you know how to do it, it's actually you can kind of get away with it. There's some like loophole. The girl that actually have sex on stream didn't get banned that long. Who? When I'm only sleeping stream, but you actually play the game. True. I'm supposed to be banned, but only one person in this chat knows why. Huh? Soji was banned for a year. Munga. Yeah, I know about that. Gotta play that game off stream though. See, chat? See? I cannot believe this, Nia. You gonna make that macaroni alone? Really? Okay, that's... That sounds so fucking wrong. When I say it out loud. Oh my god. Oh no. That sounds so wrong. I forgot where's my shading layer. God damn it. Oh, there it is. We can make macaroni together. Oh my god. Gaben and his gaming collection. Oh yeah, talking about Gaben. Chad, have you guys seen Valve new hardware releases? It's been came out for like 2 days now. Anyone gonna grab it? Anyone gonna grab some? He released like a VR headset, a new controller that looks as weird as the last one, but kind of looked better. And then a Steam machine, essentially a mini PC that you can treat like a console. Kind of cool, not gonna lie. I am aiming for the VR headset. My Quest 2 is barely survive these days. So I am looking at it, but I don't know because they haven't released any statement about the pricing yet. It's definitely not gonna be cheap, knowing it's Valve. Steam Deck was what, 800 bucks or something like that? They go in for the quality over quantity kind of thing. They released 3 hardware on the 3rd day of the week. You know what? I want Half-Life 3 as much as you, man. It's not gonna happen. I've already let go of that hope years ago. I've lived with my peace. I still need to finish Half-Life Alyx though. Yeah, my Quest 2 is fucked up. You have Quest 2 too? When VR chat stream? I'll be honest with you, probably never. Except we do, a lot of you guys probably like new here and haven't seen my New Year stream, but we do an annual New Year stream, and I will be in VR because we're gonna watch a firework together in VR. For people who is not gonna go out, you can just like, you know, watch some virtual firework with me. I don't fucking know. Hey. Yeah, that's the only time I do VR stream. Dude, VR chat stream nowadays is very dangerous. It's like if I go to, like, the only thing I can do is just like go to private world and just talk to you guys. It's essentially just like a glorified just chatting. If I go to public world, the chance of me getting banned because of some random ass tits is so fucking big. I am not risking it. No thanks. Bro got paid. The humble flex is crazy. Eh? Monster Girl Island in VR. Oh. Enormous penis. I love this song. Are they naked in public or what? Borderline naked. It's VR chat. You kinda expected that at this point. I love me some VR chat, but public world is like one of the most dangerous places on earth in that game. Cockvor, huh? I'm not gonna read some of that. What the fuck are you guys saying? I've seen a huge cock and balls. Holy shit. You know what's funny? I've seen that too. It's just like your average VR chat experience, unfortunately. This is why I cannot introduce this game to some of my friends. Like, hell nah, man. Oh my fucking god. It's just like, ooh, you have a Quest 2? Like, if I have like my colleague or my college friends back then visit my room and I got like my Quest 2 for the first time back then. Like, oh my god, you have VR. What do you play? Beat Saber. That's my go-to. I don't tell them, man. I don't have the heart to tell them about VR chat. I just tell them I play Beat Saber, occasionally some other random indie VR game. Which I did, to be fair. I play a lot of indie VR game as well. I just don't stream them because it kind of looks bad on stream. I have yet to figure out how to make VR game looks good on stream. VR chat used to be more wholesome back in the day. I know. I've been playing VR chat since 2017 or 2018. I know that recently because VR chat recently released a badge like Discord to mark how long have you been playing this game kind of thing. And I played it when a lot of people still don't have a VR back then. So it's kind of feels like Gmod. You know what I'm saying? But you can just like hop between world or hop between game with a portal. It's so fucking cool. The first time it came out. I remember I make a lot of friends to just go to this Dark Souls world. It's a map called Firelink Shrine, where it's like the bonfire from Dark Souls 1. And I make so much friend for just like random shit. It was so good. I could probably still find some more people in there, but right now a lot of people who play VR chat also have to deal with random kids. Don't get me wrong, they can do whatever they want, but I feel like VR chat is not a place for underage. Hell nah, dude. That place is a toxic zone. Blade and Sorcery. I played that for like a bit when I bought the game. It was kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. But I haven't really played it. If you're set up with Auto Goon Machine, huh? Beating his saber every day, huh? What up, Zanes? She beat all my saber till I VR. Nice. Bro, acting like he's not part of the problem. I didn't! Alright? I didn't. I have friends who, you know, but we keep it in the friends group. We jump into a private world where everyone is a bunch of adults with a functional brains. Alright? You do not want to fucking like just don't ruin kids, man. Let them have fun. Like, don't ruin their experience. Unfortunately, it's impossible to moderate VR chat. So bunch of kids just seeing random ass fucking nudity in that game for no fucking reason. And it sucks. I remember when Knuckles Avatar would whirl around me and act like I'm the queen. Do you know that way? Classic. That shit come and go very fast. Very, very fast. I remember when they were literally in every world you visit. Do you know that way? This is why PC World only exists to exclude the Quest kits. True. That is true. For anyone who doesn't know, in VR chat, if you go to PC World, PC compatible world, people who use Quest exclusive world cannot go to that world because Quest is essentially a console. You have a lower specs that doesn't support the PC compatible world that usually have like a much more fancy post processing and shit. You have friends? Okay. I'm dangerously comfortable to be able to walk up to someone and say hi. Extroverts. You can make a lot of friends in VR chat like that. VR chat is a very interesting world nowadays. Like 2 days ago, I remember I just hopped on in a public world with my friends. We were playing this like horror world for like 2 hours. And then at the end of it, there's like a chill place after we finish the game. And then there's just someone who randomly start preaching about Christianity to us. For absolutely no trigger. You just like start like, and I mean, we're in a public world. I don't want to be rude, so it's just like, oh yeah, oh I see. I mean, he's being nice, you know. So I'm just like, you know what? Might as well have a listen. But yeah, there's still some fun in VR chat. You just have to like know where to go and know who to talk to. There are some trolls still. It's minimal because nowadays, and now the game have an anti-cheat. So the amount of people who can crash you is like 0 point something %. Back then, public world equals crashed or blue screen. I remember I had a friend who have to buy a new CPU because he got trolled by someone who's like, essentially their avatar has the ability to spawn 10,000 block in 1 second, so that people who can barely run the fucking game just blue screen. It's pretty dangerous. I'm eating bulldog ramen and eggs for lunch. It okay, I thought this is a Um. All right. Yeah, what are these requests, man? I get those Jehovah Witness guys and Akiba also. Yeah. I don't think the guy was a Jehovah Witness. He's not really trying to recruit or anything. He just like I think he was a new found Christian. Like he just what's the word? Transferred I forget the English word. And he's just like, "Oh yeah, my life has been better ever since in the way of the Jesus." Blah 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 blah. He's really nice about it. He's not being like, you know, crossing boundaries or anything. I met this guy for one day and he blocked me and I saw him streaming therapy VR chat session. That's dangerous. But yeah. But that's very VR chat. Yeah. I'm requesting game OST. I'm not like these guys. Right. Converted, yes, that's the word. Exactly. On my boot. Is this song a parody? Why does it sound so good? Dixon Dallas. Oh. To listen to me once. I'm bouncing on my booty. Whatever he said. Oh my god, dude, I used to a guy voice changer in VR chat. No one noticed. Shit was awesome. Yeah. Because most people sounds like the male voice changer guy in that game. The quote unquote e-boy slash e-girl. That's yeah. As a common, I wouldn't say common, but it's a thing. Like they would sound something like, "Yo, what's up, dude? Yo, you guys are having fun. Yo, can I join? Yo, you looking good there." They always start with like the most interesting conversation starter. I swear to God. Oh my God. I'm gonna try to go to sleep later, Gator. Good night, Neo. Thanks for stopping by. The corpse husband voice. Yeah, sorta. I can find a voice like that. Oh, okay. That's the state of Valorant currently. Oh shit! I forgot how to do the Valorant accent. Oh my god! I used to be able to do it to fucking troll random people in CS. How to do it again? How do they sound again? Uh, shit. Yeah, and they say a lot of R word. Like, oh my god. Slowly raising your tone. Wait, hold up. I need to do my research here. What's his name again? Sinatra. Sinatra. What the fuck? Oh.
The amount of Valorant accent in this call is crazy. Yes, probably because the Valorant accent is based off me and Dom's voice.
No one is anything without me.
The amount of Valorant accent.
Oh, I just talk about it. How do I found when? How do I?
Passively playing video games while I sit home and making six figures. Don't mind me. I'll be a grown man.
What
Oh, bro,
impact
you're
are
right.
you leaving on the world, bro? You can make as much money as you want. Like, what does that mean? You're gonna be remembered? Besides, like your Discord kittens?
Oh wait. Oh my god, you're so fucking stupid, bro. GG's, man. Oh my god. He's big and mid that is gonna die. This guy is so fucking stupid, bro. Oh my god. Holy shit. Sinatra, man. I don't even know why it was a Valorant accent. Sinatra play Valorant now? When Valorant came out, he grinded the shit out of it. And even almost went pro. Until a certain thing happened to him and it didn't go off. We don't talk about that though. Yeah, it's the same Sinatra from Overwatch. Sounds more like a stoner accent than anything else. I guess so. But I think for Sinatra, he just kind of sounds lazy. It's like a very lazy talk. Like, I've been playing this game for like 10 games. And we've only won for like 2. And he got a little bit pissed, but he got no energy. So I was like, oh my god, you're so fucking stupid, bro. Oh my god. We're gonna fucking lose. Oh my god. It sounds something like that. Oh my god, throat! Throat singing. Alright, can you help me later, bro? I'll treat you to fried rice when I get back. Huh? Sure. What do you want me to help you with? Jesus. There's been raining non-stop here lately. I wonder if it's because of the storm thingy thing in Southeast Asia, especially the Philippines. How's thing, by the way, in Philippines? And Filipino? Is everything good now? Irina and friends. I heard the storm is kind of scary. Which is kind of weird. I feel like Indonesia rarely got a storm like that. Even though we're kind of like technically neighbors. It's better now. The storm happened during the weekend. Ah, okay. Good, good, good. Yeah, I saw in the news. Looks kind of scary. Then Shay said they'd got no power a few days. Oh my god, few days? Jesus. That's not good. Philippines blew away or something. Huh? Or Filipinas. Because that's hard to say because I can spell. It's Philippines. Philip. So they have a voice changer in Rivals now, right? And I want to use the feminine voice. I just need you to tell me if I sound natural or not. Oh my god, they do the same shit as Arc Raiders. I do not have Rivals installed. Anya, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I uninstalled it because I need space. That game was huge. I'm sorry, bro. I only have 1 terabyte. I gotta save some space. TLDR, we blew away? They got blown over to Hawaii? Huh? What? Wait, huh? What do you mean? Is that a joke or what? I don't get it. No, no, it's real. Philippines are now next to Hawaii. Okay. Okay, I suck at geography. You cannot just do me like that, man. Come on. It reminded me when I was like 15. I used to in Indonesia around 2000. I forgot when was it. We were like very scared of tsunami ever since the Aceh thingy. And ever since there's a storm, because I was like in like junior high school, I got insanely scared of like every tsunami gonna turn into every storm, like heavy rain's gonna turn into a tsunami. That I always prep my shirt, clothes, and everything in my bag, and ready to go. And I always tell my mom, "Do we need to evacuate?" I don't know shit, man, but that shit, I love rain, but if it's too fucking crazy, that shit's like triggers something in me, man. Same as earthquake as well. Dude, Hawaii is Philippines, what do you mean? Okay. Alright. Taken 3 all under heaven stream when? Nah. I'm not that good in that game, man. I'm not gonna stream that game. I shook. Having a go back ready is always good. Yeah. I don't know, man, the tsunami shit, cause like back then it was like one of the most devastating shit ever. The Aceh tsunami thing. And they show you a lot on the TV, like the when that shit happened and the after effect and everything just kind of like scared the fuck out of me. Because especially because I grew up for like 18 years in my hometown, in my my parents' house when I grew up. We're like 300 meters from the beach. So like I am extremely paranoid for that shit. Cause like if there is a tsunami, we're done. Like there is no time. So it really stresses me out. I'm around Tangsel, doxing myself. I get floods, but never got super bad. Floods, yeah, floods is like very bad in like Java in general, like West Java. I remember my old apartment place is also like prone to flood when there's like too many rain going on. It's like I mean, it sucks, but it's kind of like you kind of adapted to it over time. But it can be pretty deadly. Flood surprisingly can be really scary. Lark, by the way, have a great stream. Okay, Irina, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Oh, sorry. Hey, stop unlurking people. What the fuck? Bro, the Aceh tsunami, I know. That shit was scary. It's like one of the most devastating natural disaster back then. I think it still is. It was so fucking deadly. Also, I heard that Japan recently have been developing a new way to detect tsunami and earthquake, where they would plant like hundreds of sensors deep under the sea, where they can like detect tsunami and earthquake way ahead of time now. It's really cool tech. I forgot what it's called. But it's some new, recent, super advanced shit. They said that they would be able to improve the announcement for imminent danger 1 minute ahead of time, which is crazy. Like when it comes to like tsunami and like massive earthquake in Japan, every second matters, I think. 1 minute is massive. Last flood here were in 2006, but I live on top of a valley, so I just saw the massive water below. Yeah, on top of a valley is kind of nice, but valley, like if you live in like a high places, it's more scary. It's more concern. You're more concerned about landslide / earthquake, I suppose. Landslide is also a thing in Indonesia. Not super often, but whenever it happens, like shit, super scary. How much does it cost? I can tell you in the DM. It's not a cheap one. What about way 30? Thank you. You should move to Czechia. We only get occasional river floods. Do you guys not have like a natural disaster that common occurrences there? Like earthquake or something like that? Most devastating natural disaster in Indonesia. Tsunami, gempa Bandung, inflasi cabe. Hah? Oh. Kenaikan harga BBM. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, it's pretty bad, but at least it's not America's bad. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ, the fucking fuel inflation there is insane. When I check on the details, like holy shit, I would probably sell my bike or something. I live on a limestone rock hill. It's sturdy. Ooh. That's a different story then. I feel like it's just like some Southeast Asia country is just like very prone of it, or I guess Asia in general. Japan with earthquake, Philippine with storm slash tornado. Indonesia with landslide and floods. We do have earthquake, but it's like very rarely deadly. It's not as devastating as Japan. We kind of have more of a flood issue. Mainly in like the big city as well. That's why earthquake is still kind of like considered a little bit scary here. Because it's kind of rare, but we do have like occasional scary earthquake. Super rare, but it happened. By the way, sorry if I repeat myself because you didn't say anything before, but I went to Unreal Fest today and then they talked to UE6 and Verse. It was interesting. UE6? Already? I think that's a buzzword though. It's probably like minor in terms of like it's just a major update. But I get it. Well, I hope it's a better engine. Knowing the infamous in UE5 and Volcano. True, yeah, that is true. Volcano. Krakatoa, holy shit! I forgot that's Indonesia. Mongga Giga. Didn't they say that the researchers said that the Anak Krakatoa is like eventually gonna big boom as well sometime in the future? Mongga Giga. Because I've heard some of the story and documentation about what happened, and my goodness, I don't know, dude. That shit is scary. Like, some people or most people that lives around Krakatoa like blew their eardrum because of how fucking loud that shit is, and some people across country can hear the Big Bang. They thought it's like an explosion. Like, what the fuck? A volcano can do that? That's insane. I can't imagine experiencing that. Earthquake are really rare and very weak in the western part of the country. The biggest earthquake was 4.6 in 1985. That is crazy. Yeah, I feel like that's just like that's more of a like islandish country because of how the thingy thing around. Like for Indonesia, we have like this volcanic line under the tectonic geography thingy, if I remember correctly. So most of our earthquake is caused by volcano in activity. After living in Japan, I kind of get used to the earthquake. You might get big one every now and then, but most of the time they just delay trains. Yeah, exactly. I've seen some clips of that on the internet where people just like kind of calm and get under the table or walk outside, like fast walk. No one panics. There's like occasional clips where it's like foreigners or a student who just moved there and just like panicking while their Japanese friends just like, relax, calm down, follow me. I would be panicking as well as someone who occasionally or rarely experienced earthquake or a massive earthquake. UE5 is like 2-3 years old if I remember correctly, versus a new visual scripting language when they are trying to develop. They're trying to make something much easier than blueprints. Ooh. Okay, that is something cool. Better be good though. Santa Claus is coming to town. Santa is coming to town. Okay. Karel Čapek wrote a book which name was inspired by Krakatoa, Krakatit. In the book, Krakatit was the name of a fictional explosive. Ooh. That is a smart naming. Krakatit. Okay, when you think about it in English, it sounds a little bit different. Krakatit. Krakatitit. Titita. Oh my god. Bunch of fucking kids, you guys. For non-Indonesian, titit means pipi, essentially. It's like saying pipi. Hahaha, pipi. He said the pipi word, people giggle. I see. My throat is fucking up today. Hydrate, chat. Stay hydrated. Who doesn't like a firm krakatitties? Okay. Ooh, Daft Punk. Get some eggnog and coat your throat? Wait, does that actually help? So, oh! Ah! The screen got cut off. Sudo with the 790 billion years. Oh my god, what the fuck? Tier 3 Thank you so much, Sudo, for an insanely long-term support. Holy shit. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well, buddy. Haven't seen you in a bit. What's up? There's something between us anyway. How do you make eggnog again? It's not really a common thing that I see here. Eggnog. Is there something about us got to do? Times I will share with you. I need you more than anything in my life. It's almost too long. I know, right? He's crazy. He's crazy. Do we even have eggnog in Indo? I mean, if you go to like a fancy place, it's a thing. I'm doing fine, just chilling before work. That's good. That's good. Good to know. Good to hear. Wait, what time is it there? Oh, never mind. That's like morning for you guys. Good luck with your work. It's Friday. Hopefully it's not too busy. Eggnog Fayeg. Okay, I'm not even gonna. Hold up. Google, please translate this. Or
Vaječný koněk.
Vaječný koněk. Interesting. I need you more than anything in my life. Germany A. Oh, is eggnog from Germany? Are you... What the fuck was that? That was TTS. Whisking egg yolk together in small balls, saucepan medium high, combine cream, milk, salt, and nutmeg. Stir the mixture until it just reaches a simmer. Temper the eggs by adding small spoonful. Ah, okay. It's like eating a raw what do you call that in English? Raw bread mixture. Oh, thank you for the follow, Zubo Zubo. Appreciate it. No, but Sudo is. Oh, he is. Oh, this looks good though. I might. Okay. I'll bookmark this. Baby, come back. Fool to see there was something in everything about you. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Wrong. Just can't live without you. Ooh. Hello, your art is wonderful. Thank you. Appreciate it. You're too nice. I like eggnog. Very sweet alcohol. Oh, wait, what alcohol do you put in that? I didn't see an alcohol in the ingredient. Unless you're talking about the cognac one. I'm gonna go home finally. Have a safe trip, Anya. I'll see you around. It's a fucking long Friday. Yeah. Good luck with the work. I mean, good job with the work. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I was lost, can't live without you. Sherry? What is sherry? I don't drink, so I don't know much about it. I don't mind if it's like a light drink, but my alcohol knowledge is very minimal to basic shit. Although I never deny or I never reject a good red wine. Baby, come back. This looks pretty fancy. Palomino grape. I don't know if I can find this, but if I can, I will try it out. Thank you. Rum, the alcohol version is way more common here. Okay. Is eggnog still good without alcohol? Or is that like a must-have? When I look at it, it looks like without alcohol you can... This is essentially like a kid's drink thingy. You know what I mean? It's like on par with hot chocolate on a winter night type shit. You know what I'm saying? Eggnog is so good by itself. Never had it without alcohol. I'd say it's losing some of its signature flavor. Okay. I guess I'll try without, and maybe I'll buy some rum for it. And I compare it. But hey, we adult tend to like things with a little bit of that alcohol. I got you. Understandable. But you're listening to someone who likes alcoholic beverages. I got you, man. I got you. Yeah, I don't drink alcohol, but like if it's like an additional thing or it's like in a small portioning, I don't mind. I can give it a try. Could be good. Oh, is this Jamiroquai? Whatever his name is? Jamiroquai. Yes. Jamiroquai. Google? How the fuck do you pronounce his name? Jamiroquai. Google doesn't want to say it because it's just a name. Does Wikipedia want?
Jamiroquai.
Jamiroquai. Oh, okay. You spelled the I.
Jamiroquai.
Jamiroquai. Got it. Chat, what is your favorite beverage of all time? Like, I guess like eggnog. I was thinking about that. But what's your go-to? beverage of all time. Coffee. Okay. Fellow coffee enjoyer. Banana milkshake. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I don't think I've ever had a banana milkshake. I've had a shit ton of strawberry milkshake because that's my favorite thing that my mom would make me. But banana, I've had a lot of banana milk my whole life. Milkshake? Might have to get into that. I love me banana, but I eat them. I never make juice out of it or anything. Drink stuff. Hot cocoa. I also never had that in so long. Mainly because I'm lactose. And hot cocoa, especially like pure cocoa, is gonna kill me. Unfortunately, but I really love dark chocolate stuff. Naner. Banana. Make banana milk pretty often and that's good as well. You lactose? Okay, good one. Never felt so good. Oh, have you guys seen the trailer for the upcoming Michael Jackson biography? Film? That. Baby, tell me if you really love me. Is it not a life? In out, baby. Baby, I've never felt so good. Don't care for singers? What the heck? No, I just feel like it's I'm surprised they never made it before. I guess Michael Jackson is just too much of a taboo with his past life that it's probably a little bit complicated on how to make his biography without offending the fans and family. He have a little bit of a complicated stuff going on. Also, did I say hi already? Shine, what up? Thank you. Yeah. Dude, his family stuff is also a little bit complicated. I feel bad. But at the same time, you know, I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. It's a little bit it's one of those things that you just don't know what's the truth anymore. I actually don't even know what's the origin of the kits stuff with Michael. But I think I knew about it from The Simpsons, or was it South Park? They made like a parody about it and it's like, wait, what? Because for the longest time I've only listened to his music and that's it. um, Yeah, anyway. So good. Oops, wrong layer. Motherfucking. Mm-hmm. Oh! This playlist banger. I feel like I'm back to my parents' car listening to some fucking 2000 playlists in the radio. No, I've heard of this, but I haven't heard of this in so long. This shit is a fucking classic. My mom is a huge music listener growing up. So whenever she picked me up from school or drive me to school, I always learn about all the pop songs that's trending. Fun fact, my mom was a huge fan of Backstreet Boys. Bye bye bye. Or NSYNC as well. Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, Westlife. Yeah. What did you say? My mom's a fan of Backstreet Boys? Why? That emote makes everything so funny. What? Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't blame her. Back then, everyone like go crazy on the boy band, the Western boy band. I personally really love NSYNC, mainly because of Justin Timberlake. I don't listen to a lot of pop songs, but holy shit, his voice is so fucking good. I like a lot of his solo, like Suit and Tie, or Rain, Cry Me a River. Holy shit, that song is so good. Cry me a river, girl. Cry me a river, girl, girl, girl. Know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Oh! Okay, this is a fucking random playlist, by the way. What the fuck? Okay. Every move you make, every bond you break, every step you take, I'll be watching you. I think the Spotify is trying to tell me something. I'll be watching you. Dun, 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 dun. Can't you see? You belong to me. I swear I'm not like 50 years old, chat. I'll be watching you. Noel, listen to Waltz and sing to 50s? Yeah. Hell yeah. It is a little bit rare to find people with a old classic taste. Unless like you look for them. Pam 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 pum pam pum pam 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 pum pam pum pam pum pam pam pum pam pum pum pam pum pam pam pum pam pum pam pum pam pam pum pam pum pam pum pam pam pum pam. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Can't you see to me? YouTube, yeah, I cannot do YouTube here, unfortunately. Wait, can we? Why is it? Why does it still say okay? Huh? Okay, never mind. Be watching you. So glad that landed on your hand. Oh God. Sting has such a deep tone, but Bro can sing such a high notes. He definitely have a very distinct vocal. Like when he just says a couple word, you know it stings immediately. You know what I mean? Oh, the pad is okay. I gotta reconfigure that. I'll be watching you. Oh, let me make myself smaller. There you go. I'll be watching you. Oh, can you see? I don't know what to do with the background. I'm gonna be honest with you. You belong to me. Use VTube Studio headpads? True. Oh my god, this song. I remember. That album cover looks a little bit ominous for the song. Bad sheets? Alright, relax. We're not making Dakimakura. Good idea, make Daki? No! Oh my god. Dude, we're not even Christmas yet. Patch of grass? Nah. I don't want it. I don't want to make something too bright. Because this is a wallpaper kind of concept. So I want to make something that is like. Evening, folks. Welcome. Private Akira. Hello, how you doing? Huh? Let me see something. Let me test something. Oops. Oh, right. Where did I even put this in the front? Sorry. Oh, okay. Delete this. Is finished dinner? Nice. I ate homemade marinated grilled chicken with soy sauce and rice. Oh. We got a chef in the chat. God damn, that sounds good. Make her laying on a pond of water and wet. Okay. I could work with that. Previously, I just want to make like some sort of a graffiti style. That's why I have that raddtrap shit going on. Something like this. Or is it? I made this before for my friend with their OC. But now I don't know. It's a different concept. Not a chef, just a shut-in. Welcome. I love pasta when with grounded poppy seeds and sugar. Poppy seeds? Isn't that the same thing that's from Stalker? The poppy flower, isn't that the drug? Or is it a different thing? Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, let me try something. brainstorming. No idea I have a Fantasia, I have zero creativity. What do you mean? Your art's literally crazy. I was a jammer as well. I like the song. Holding me back, gravity's holding me back. I want you to hold out the palm of your hand. Why don't we leave it at that? To say, when everything gets in the way, and you cannot be replaced, I'm the one who will stay. Oh, in this world, it's just us. You know it's not the same as it was. In this world, it's just us. You know it's not the same as it was. As it was. As it was. It's not the same. So hard to draw? That I can relate. That's why most of my drawings are sketches, because I just got so fucking I wouldn't say lazy, but my brain just stopped working most of the time. In this world, it's just us. You know it's not the same as it was. In this world, it's just us. You know it's not the same as it was. As it was. As it was. You know it's not the same. Is search up waifu Twitter banner or some shit? I might. Okay, let me try something. My brain. Oh my god, it's almost 6 already? Moan, huh? What the fuck? You know what? I'll just let this bake in the oven for now. My brain is in the oven. Cannot force or cannot rush greatness. I hope. I hope this is eventually gonna be good. Just gonna throw some ideas here and there. Alright, oh my god. Bob Dylan. Still need to watch the biography. Oh, chat, how many of you guys are a fan of Breaking Bad? And how many of you have watched Pluribus? Or Pluribus? Or, I don't even know how you pronounce that. I forgot about that show. Oh, actually, I don't think I can watch. I can talk about it. Oops. Okay, there you go. Alright, let's take a break from art. Take a break. Where is it? Gaben. Oh my god. Look what I see when I click Steam. Wait, not that one. Look who it is. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is out. Oh god. Oh god. Oh lord. 191. Yikes. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. Alright, how do I check on... Oh yeah, Tarkov is releasing soon. Steam hardware. Let's talk about this real quick. I know it's been out for 2 days now, but I haven't gone a deep dive other than the VR one.
Hey everyone!
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Holy shit. Sorry. It default to max volume. Time to sleep. Good night. Good night, Nia. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey everyone!
See you
This
around.
is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC that lets you take your Steam library with you anywhere. We're pretty proud of it. People who own Steam Decks have been playing everywhere, and we couldn't be happier with the response we've heard from all of you. We're excited to talk about the future of Steam Deck, but not today, because this isn't a video about the future of Steam Deck. This is a video about the future of Steam hardware. Today, we're announcing 3 new members of the Steam hardware lineup. All connect you with powerful PC gaming. All are optimized for gaming with Steam, and all are shipping in early 2026. Let's start with this one.
Alright. This is their second attempt to make a controller. The first one was very okay. I don't think it's a bad controller. I even tried out myself. I have a friend who bought it, but it's just not a good option. Let's see with this one.
This is the new Steam controller.
That touchpad's
The new
crazy.
Steam controller puts all of your Steam games at your fingertips, so you can play wherever and however you want. Just like with Steam Deck, we want you to be able to play any game with your Steam controller, even games never built with a controller in mind.
Yep.
It has all the great features from Steam Deck,
That's
like
the gimmick.
trackpads, gyro, and back buttons, all in a comfortable form factor.
Oh yeah, back button.
Its next generation magnetic thumbsticks let you play with improved responsiveness.
Okay, this is a game changer. I don't know if you guys notice, but right now, as of right now, there is not a single first-party controller that uses magnetic analog stick. All of them are using the old I forgot the last gen technology. They're using the technology called the TMR, which is a lot more reliable, a lot more durability. No, this is after Hall effect. This is one step above Hall effect, called TMR. It is a little bit on the pricier side than Hall effect, but essentially it reduced the friction even more by using magnetic, aka no friction. Meaning that the durability for every time you use it is not as bad as the other two.
Magnetic thumbsticks let you play with
Right now you can only get third-party controller like Scuff or something like that.
improved responsiveness
For
and
TMR.
longevity. We've put capacitive touch sensors on the thumbsticks and now on the back of the controller too, so you can enable precision gyro aiming with the touch of your thumb or your pinky if you're feeling fancy. Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over 35 hours of playtime. With
More
Steam
than
controllers,
enough?
we want to make charging and wireless pairing something that's actually easy. That's why we created the Puck. The Puck is a combination wireless adapter and magnetic charger included with every Steam controller. Snap it on to charge. Once you're charged up, snap it off again. You can play over Bluetooth.
That is a lot better than a dock, in my opinion. I get it, dock is awesome and serves as a place where you can kind of show off your controller like it's a action figure thingy. But this is just so much more convenient. I kind of like this better.
You can play over Bluetooth or a wired connection too.
And
The new
text
Steam
less
controller
less
works
space.
with any device running Steam or Steam Link, whether it's a PC, Mac, handheld, smartphone, Steam Deck, or the new Steam Machine. Oh, this is the new Steam Machine.
Oof. This is crazy. This is also not their first machine hardware.
Steam Machine is a powerful gaming PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck, powered by a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with FSR. Steam Machine runs SteamOS made for a bigger screen, built for gaming in your living room, your office, or wherever you play, with the rest of your PC accessories. Steam Machine borrows some great features from Steam Deck, like lightning-fast sleep and wake, an SD card slot to easily expand your storage, and brings some new tricks of its own,
SD
like a
card.
customizable LED strip, which can show different system functionalities, or your own light show. Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever software you want, and it works with all your favorite desktop and gaming accessories. Steam Machine is designed to work hand in hand with the Steam controller, with the low latency, wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in. And it's great for streaming your games to your phone, tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam Frame. Oh, yep, this is Steam Frame.
Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool way to introduce things. This is the most exciting one for me.
Steam Frame is Valve's next generation VR hardware. Stream all your Steam games, VR and non-VR alike, in this comfortable, lightweight, wireless VR headset. Steam Frame uses camera-based tracking, so getting into your games is as easy as slipping on the headset and waking
It's
it up.
so good.
Steam Frame controllers, included with the headset, are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles, like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all your fingers, as well as a split gamepad layout to work with your whole Steam
I really like the fact that they use a controller layout, the traditional controller layout, where the left side is D-pad and the right side is 4 face button instead of the usual 2 buttons each, like the every single VR controller now, because they want you to also play non-VR game in VR, like Hollow Knight and stuff like that. You can play it with this. Genius.
Your whole
Honestly.
Steam library. They even feature the same magnetic thumbsticks as Steam controllers.
And it
for
uses
responsiveness
TMR.
and longevity. Steam Frame also pairs seamlessly with the new Steam controller, a great companion for playing non-VR games in the headset. To make sure streaming is smooth and stable no matter what, Steam Frame includes a wireless adapter that lets you stream your games from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection. And the game is streamed to your frame optimized for VR, using new technology that allows for the highest
Foveated.
resolution streaming exactly where your eyes are looking. And Steam
That's a
Frame
cool
is
technology
PC
as well.
running Steam OS. In addition to streaming, you can install and play a bunch of VR and non-VR games right in the headset without a host PC. You can also expand your onboard storage to fit even more games with a micro SD card. Steam controller, Steam machine, and Steam Frame. All built with the same DNA as Steam Deck. All powered by Steam, work together, and can be used however you'd like, with whatever peripherals and accessories you choose. Everything you see here is the culmination of what we've learned from our previous hardware experience and what we've wanted ourselves as gamers. Powerful PC gaming in an open ecosystem, giving you more ways to enjoy the games you love and discover new ones. Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame are all shipping in early 2026. Learn more at steampowered.com/hardware.
Delicioso. They're definitely doing the Apple style, but in a more gamer way, the way they introduce this hardware. Because they are trying to compete with both Meta and Apple. They're trying to steal some of their audience or customer. Gaben, god damn. Steam controller, Steam machine, and Steam frame. I like how minimalistic the name of the controllers are. And all of them have the name Steam to it. Very smart. Wow. And all of them are running Steam OS, not Windows. Not, well, technically it is part of a Linux family, but it's like their own version of it. But the fact that they do have an ARM, which means most games, I think technically every game that can run on Windows can run on this machine. That's why SteamOS is so fucking powerful. Linux, whatever, man. Steam frame though. Delicious. Yeah, they market it towards non-VR gaming as well. This foveated streaming is probably like one of the more exciting feature for me, because do you guys remember when PSVR 2 was announced and they were like announcing this feature called foveated rendering? It's a little bit different from streaming. For rendering, it's essentially the game will try to render high quality or full resolution on where your eyes are looking. That is why what the trailer doesn't say is actually this headset have a eye tracking inside it, so it will track where your eyes are looking at. So it will try to only render full resolution where you're looking at and lower resolution everywhere else to improve the quality of the game, while also, you know, lowering the bandwidth where you don't look, which is gonna be interesting. I don't think this is gonna be reflect on what's on the desktop, because that might be a problem if you want to stream. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they're gonna be like also do the foveated streaming on what you guys are looking at, because that's gonna be bad, right? I'm not really sure how it's gonna work with streaming, so we will see about that. They also do pancake lenses, which is the latest technology for VR lens. It delivers better FOV and resolution than the old screen. Actually have a speaker. I don't even know. I think they put a speaker here that aimed directly into your ears. It's kind of crazy. Camera tracking. Jump right into your games. Exclusive for the stream. They gotta minimize the traffic on stream to the headset. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Technically, it's true. Magnetic thumbstick. Easy battery access. This... no one talks about it, but this is essentially almost one-to-one to Quest controller. The touch controller. Which is, I cannot blame them. It's essentially min-max best controller shape for the functionality. Like, I don't know how else can you improve a controller, a VR controller, even more than this, other than trying to make it into a glove, right? This controller shape is very it just sits right there, very minimal. It's not hindering. It's just so good. Pretty cool. Also, if you guys don't see it, they didn't really put a focus on it, but if you look at it, the trigger button, there's actually two of them. It's like the traditional controller, R1, R2, or LT, LB. So there's actually two buttons, two trigger buttons in there. So it's one extra trigger than the traditional VR controller to simulate the traditional controller. Very game changer. More buttons, I'm happy. Snapdragon, 16 gigs RAM, AMD stuff. And there's a developer kit. You want to make it as seamless as possible. Magnetic face gasket. And there's micro SD as well. I don't know if we would use the micro SD. I feel like most people is probably not gonna use the micro SD unless for like a very specific use cases. Maybe. But I don't see myself gonna use it at all. Eye tracking. There's only one camera for eye tracking. That's interesting. Proximity sensor. That's pretty cool. IR illuminates on the side. Speaker over there. Arm pivot. Adjustable strap. USB-C. Okay, so there's a USB-C at the back there. If people want to create a custom head strap, might have a little bit of problem with that, considering the head strap is technically part of the headset. I'm not really sure how are they gonna do that, but I guess we'll see. You gotta think about a lot of the VR stuff is developed for mobile. You could sideload any. Oh yeah, true, sideload. I forgot about that. I never use it because I have a PC, right? But then I remember a lot of people who bought VR also doesn't play on PC. Yeah. Now that I think about it. Two camera in front, two camera on the side. Okay. Snapdragon 8 Gen 3, ARM64, that's crazy. 16 gigs RAM, DDR5, 256 gigs or 1 terabyte storage option. Okay, the usual console options with micro SD card slot for expanded storage. You know what's crazy? Expansion port in front. That is crazy. This is similar to what they did with Steam Index or Valve Index. Meaning that people can still do crazy shit. They can do whatever they want as long as it supports the expansion port. Obviously, the number one thing as a VR chat player, I know people is gonna develop a mouth tracking to accompany the eye tracking, so they can have a full face tracking, right? Right, that's a VR chat mindset. But there's also like a bunch of other things. Like for example, if they want considering the pass-through camera in this game in this device is gonna be monochrome, they can like implement some sort of a full color camera in front or something like that. Or I don't know, honestly. Extended storage, fan, I don't know. You can go crazy with the expansion port. If I'm not wrong, where is it? Where do they talk about it? Expansion port. Dual high-speed camera interface, user accessible front expansion port. Okay, they don't talk about what is it. If I remember correctly, it was a PCIe 16, which is pretty good. It's sufficient for most things. It's equivalent to essentially your second GPU expansion port on most motherboard. Crazy. Gonna go so hard with this. This thing is standalone, so it's most storage without any weight added is so good too. True. How heavy is this? Headstrap includes an integrated dual audio driver and a rechargeable battery on a rear headstrap. Headstrap weight 245. Headstrap itself is 245. So 245 on the back. Core module can be separated from head strap for other head strap solution. Ah, they already think about mods, right? Third party friendly. 2160 times 2 per eye. That is a lot better than Steam Valve Index. I think more or less the same as Quest 3. So yeah, Quest 3 also 7.2 to 120 with 144 Hz experimental. This is only them. Custom pancake glances, glass and non-glass optical elements, large FOV, 110 degrees, pretty good. I think it's also Quest. 60 to 70 millimeter, that's the average. Eyeglass max width 140. This is for glasses people. Inside out camera best tracking, 4x outward facing for monochrome, 2x interior for eye tracking, and foveated streaming. I wonder if that means that if you want to use the face tracking feature in VR chat, the foveated streaming is disabled, right? So you cannot have both at the same time. Then again, I don't know. We'll see. It's only specs? Yes. No, we already saw the thingy thing at the top earlier. Monochrome pass-through via outward-facing camera. IR illuminators for tracking pass-through in dark environment. Okay, Wi-Fi 7. Okay. Dual radio enable concurrent 5 GHz Wi-Fi and 6 GHz VR streaming. 2 radios. That's very good. Wireless adapter included in the box. Wi-Fi 6E. Provide direct low latency. Okay. Bluetooth 5.3. Okay, cool. Dual driver, dual microphone array. Okay. I hope the microphone quality is the same or at least better than Valve Index. Index mic is really good. Really, really good. 440 core module plus head strap. Quest 2 weight 503. Okay. Quest 3 weight 515. Okay, so they are generally lighter than Quest. Their direct rival. Dude, look at that. 2 trigger button and capacitive finger tracking still. So I'm assuming they do have a custom controller grip, so you can like do the hands off thingy thing. Okay. Dual stage grip buttons? That's like GameCube. Wow. They're maximizing customization here. I want this for the focus eye tracking feature. Mic is supposed to be at least same according to the devs. It still comes with the strap like Index, just no rings. Gotcha. Okay. Haptic motor, capacitive sensing for all input surfaces. Yeah, I guess like without the strap, like this controller is not like the knuckles. It's gonna fall off. It uses AA, 40 hours battery life. That's crazy. 130 grams per controller with battery. Touch controller weight. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mine is 155. This is 130. Okay. On par. Okay. Interesting. Looks very, very feasible. Yeah, I don't know, man. Right now, the thing is that we don't know anything about the price. So I cannot be too confident about this. We will see. It really depends on the price right now. But looking at their specification and looks and functionality, this competes directly with Quest 3 and a little bit with the high-end headset, like the Vive. What is it called? The one that looks like the bug lens thingy. And I guess Apple Apple Vision. The way the trailer works looks like Apple as well. Like they're targeting both average Joe and the veteran at the same time. You want to just like plug and play? You can do it. You want to wire it with your PC and play VR chat? Go crazy. You know what I mean? It's not bulky as well. Looks so good, dude. It looks so sexy. I really like it. Oh, videos. Oh, Linus? The knuckles would fall off without their straps too. True. I feel like they're gonna put it in between the Quest 3 and Index. That's my assumption too. But I'm gonna be honest with you, we never know when it comes to like Valve pricing. Index was with $1,000, right? Quest 3 is $500. So like average, considering they have, based on the spec, they have two options, 256 gigabytes and 1 terabyte. Most people get to buy the 256, right? If we think about this from the business perspective, if they want to quote unquote steal the Zuckerberg customers, they have to make the 256 very close to the Quest 3 option, right? Quest 3 right now is, let me see the USD. $500. This is for which one? Wait, do they only have one option? 500 for 500. 500 for 500 gigabytes. 256. 256. 256 for a Steam frame. I don't think it's gonna be lower than 500. That would be insane. You kidding me? If it's below 500, I already pre-order it. There's no way. There's no way. It's at the cheapest 600, and that's already like asking too much in my opinion. Realistically, 700 probably, and then 1 terabyte is like 900. Realistically speaking, but Steam Deck was like how much? Hold up. Oh yeah, it's not available in region. Oh my god, it's another problem for me. I have to buy from third party, meaning that I would have to pay extra. Fuck. God dig it. 250 to 400. Does that compete with Nintendo Switch? How much was Switch 1 before Switch 2 came out? Because I know Switch 2 was like 500 or 600. 600, right? Regional, yeah. German prices are different? Yeah, there are original pricing. But the thing with Indonesia is that Valve just outright doesn't do any delivery here. So you have to buy from people who buy it with extra tax prices, and on top of that, their profit business. Third party fee. So like, let's say if this is like 700, I have to pay like somewhere around 850 to 900 for the $700 headset, which sucks. But yeah, especially day one. If I wait for like 2 months after it comes out, the price gonna go lower, so like 650. I mean 750. Since they mainly sell OLED now, prices are higher. 420 to 680 is current pricing. Switch 1 is like 300. Switch to 450, 500. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Considering my Quest 2 is dying, I am looking for a new headset to buy. And this looks very, very, very interesting option. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Quest 3 is still a pretty good option, but if I have to choose between Zuck or Gaben, I'm in shit. You know what I mean? Especially if the price is competitive. I'm sorry, Zuck. You will not have a new scan of my room anymore to have a targeted advertisement or something else. I'm gonna buy this definitely because I'm in the same boat, right? Wait, what's your main headset right now? Sudo. What's your main driver? Now, this thing is absolutely insane. Steam Machine. I did not see this one coming at all. I'll be honest with you. I did not see this coming at all. SteamOS, small form factor, cool and quiet, I/O for days, 1 GB Ethernet, DisplayPort 1.4, HDMI 2.0, 1 USB-C, and 4 USB-A ports. CPU, GPU, 4K gaming at 60 FPS with FSR, obviously. Unfortunately, we live in a world of scaling. So it's kind of impossible now to avoid DLSS and FSR. Available in 2 storage, 512 and 2 terabyte. Both come with expandable storage via micro SD. No one... I mean, I guess if you play emulators, I suppose. But I'm pretty sure this is also expandable. Like, you can just like break it apart, and the storage port is probably like you can just like put in like a 4 terabyte if you want to, kind of thing. 2x2 Wi-Fi 6E plus Bluetooth 5.3 dedicated antenna, wireless adapter is built into a Steam Machine for direct pairing. No giant bricks. Steam Machine's power supply is built right in. Oh my god, very minimal. How the fuck do they do this? There's an LED strip, y'all. That's crazy. Keep tabs on system status like download progress even when your screen is off. That's crazy. I like that visual feedback. Steam Machine Verified. We're expanding our verified program, including rating for Steam Machine, so customer can understand how their games will run. Dude, this Steam Verify system is so good. This is like only Gaben can do this shit. Oh my god. The Steam Deck Verified thingy is insane. And I'm assuming Steam Frame also have it. Yeah, Steam Frame Verified. Wow. Some people is just gonna have a very good Christmas gift for themselves next year. Well, late Christmas gift, because this shit's gonna come out in early 2026. So I'm assuming it's somewhere around like February or March, maybe later, April. Very intrigued what the price is gonna be. For Steam Machine, hold up, let me check out the specs. 2 ports, micro SD, display, HDMI, AC, Ethernet, USB-C at the back. Interesting. Usually they put it in the front, but okay. Zen 4, 6 core, 12, okay, 4.6 gigahertz, 30 watts. RDNA 3, not 4. Okay. They're going on the mid-budget. 2.4 gigahertz max sustain clock, 110 watts TDP, that's underclock. 16 gigs RAM, 8 gigs VRAM. Might be a problem for some people, might not. So you immediately gotta have to think about tweaking some settings here and there, especially on the texture settings. For example, Resident Evil 4 Remake does not support 8 gigabytes on high setting. You have to go to medium setting. So again, this is not like a plug-and-play console. This is a pre-built PC marketed as a console alternative. I will be able to tell you my opinion on frame shortly after releases. Yes, please do. Because I'm severely in need of a new headset. Like right now, my Quest 2, sometimes the left lens will flicker, and I have to go back, close my virtual desktop, and restart it to reset it. I drop that shit from my bed all the time. I did a new precaution for my next headset. Ivan might consider getting it due to how the PC market, especially RAM, SD, and HDD price, have been going ridiculous right now due to production of AI. True. That is true. That's definitely where are they going with this. Considering now consoles price keep going up. If this machine's gonna have a good price, at the very least, people can consider it as like, well, I can do PC shit in this thing as well. You know what I mean? It's not just a game. If you're like a developer, you can make shit. You're an artist, it's half PC, half gaming. They uses SteamOS is an Arch based with a KDE Plasma. It can do things with this shit. It's an ARM 64, meaning that it can run most Windows desktop stuff. Really powerful. I mean, really flexible, I guess. Not the most powerful. Damn, Gaben just like woke up and it was like, you know what? Let's compete with 3 business directly. They got VR, half console, half PC, and that comes with a custom controller and a fucking Steam Deck. Switch, consoles, and VR. What the fuck? And all of these are actually looks really good. What the fuck? I mean, and they all look sexy. Jesus Christ. They look so minimalistic. I can wait for SteamOS to be easy to use on normal PC because I'm done with the Windows. True, a lot of people are kind of getting irritated with Steam PC with Windows, and I understand as well. It's just a matter of time. I feel like a lot of people are start preaching to it. Give me a sec. Yeah. Okay. Chat, hold up. I gotta AFK, be right back. For just a minute. I gotta refill my water as well. Anyway. Give me 1 second. I'm back. Sorry. Let's AFK. What up, Ifrit? Oh my god, latte. What up, Dega? We're looking at the better GameCube. Because Kumalaya. Oh my god, Finny! No, I missed Finny leaving when I'm here. No. So who's buying what? I am not paying. Are you going to buy one? I am very interested in Steam Frame, the VR headset. Currently, I've been using MetaQuest for the past 4 years, and I think it's overdue an upgrade. Pretty low resolution. It's very heavy and all that stuff. Fitty! Sorry, I was AFK. How you doing? Right, I'm thinking moving to Linux as my OS. Do so. It's a pretty good OS. I haven't really think about it because it's not really... I don't really need it right now. Not quite my forte and shit like that. So yeah. I think VR is a waste of money. Yeah, that's fair. It's a very niche. I'm a VR chat player. So VR is like my second most used technology after my PC. It's a little bit different. But I completely understand. It's still a very niche hardware if you play games. Sorry. I'm chilling, can wait for the weekend. Yes! Technically, it's Friday night. It's partly weekend. Hope you had a good one. Hopefully Friday doesn't kick your ass too hard. You guys? How are you? New model looking good. Thank you. Yeah, I've been really liking it, but it's a little bit heavy. I'm not gonna lie. I've been using my previous model is very lightweight, so I can use it whenever. With this one, I'll be honest with you, it's so heavy. I don't think I can play any AAA game with this. So you guys can only see this when I'm drawing or React Andy. Later, when we switch to Kingdom Come, we're probably gonna go back to PNG. Unfortunately. If they can get all the VTubing stuff to work on Linux, I would happily move. Oh, wait. VTube not fully integrated in Linux? Rad, between AMD and NVIDIA graphic card, which would you use? I'm using AMD for the past 5 years now. I think. I forgot when was the last time I got a AMD. I went from 1060 to 6800 RX. And I have never looked back to NVIDIA, especially the recent version. But here's the thing. I love AMD, and I think their business practice is a little bit better. I don't think NVIDIA and AMD is good right now. Both of them are in the less than good in terms of like from a consumer perspective. But I would rather buy an AMD right now because NVIDIA are heading towards the direction of Apple, and I'm not a fan of that. But if you are not a tech whiz, aka you don't deal with tech issue, AMD might be a little bit tinkering, but for the money, AMD is a better option. So you're trading, it's like buying an iPhone versus an Android phone. If you want to just like plug and play, Apple, aka Nvidia, but it comes with a price. Or if you want to save up a little bit of money, but you're willing to learn a little bit of tech whiz, like it's not massive. A lot of the time you can just Google it, but it will take some patience. There are some days where I need to dedicate a whole day to just fix my GPU issue. But I'd be happy to do that just to save up a couple of $100. And a new PC? Look it up, Steam Machine. Honestly, it's not a bad option at all. I'll be honest with you. It's a matter of how much. So yeah. Which VTuber is this? This is, I forget the name. Pixie? Something like that. But heavily edited. So it looks like my OC. Kinda. It's the closest thing I could get. What up, Watson? How you doing? So what if same price and same power? For the same price, AMD wins. For the same price. But performance, Nvidia wins. Like, think about it like this. GPU database. Boom. Let me teach you guys something a little bit. This is currently the flagship for both AMD and Nvidia. We got Radeon RX 9070 XT and GeForce RTX 5090. Now here's the thing. This is not comparable at all. Because 5090 is essentially equivalent to like a 6070 that is not available yet. They kind of just like bring in a flagship, or not a flagship, like a mid to high range of the future generation to the current generation and call it a 90 version. So the flagship of AMD and Nvidia is not comparable whatsoever. 9070 in terms of Nvidia is more equivalent to, where is it? Wait, where's 5080? Oh, there it is. 5080. So say similar GPU clock, similar memory, similar bus drive, core count, and everything, with some niche, this and that. But yeah, if you want the TLDR, choose Nvidia if you have money to burn. But if you are counting dollars, choose AMD. That's it. If you don't give a shit about the money, go Nvidia. If you counting dollars, go AMD. That's a TLDR. But do mind, the price difference is insane. The price difference is massive. As of right now, I would never buy an Nvidia. But I do not judge people who will buy it because this fuck ass song. Yeah, Pain is a Peter Pan, Andy. The only point I am upgrading would be if I cannot run the VR headset. Yeah, right. Again, PC building, the one thing that is really good about PC is that it's really subjective. It's really a personalized built. So it really depends on like what games you play, what do you do on your PC. If it's just gaming, it's very easy. But then some people do more than just gaming. Like in OneSyn's case, OneSyn used mostly for VR related stuff. AMD is possible, don't get me wrong, but NVIDIA is like a plug and play. Like you don't have to worry about the worry meter for technical issue is minimal, but at the same time you're paying extra. I mean, it makes sense, right? You're paying extra for ease of use. That's a common practice. Pergi ku terima walau sakit hati. So yeah, I don't mind people. If anything, most people who doesn't know tech stuff, I would suggest them an NVIDIA, just so that, you know, like the last thing that I want when I build a PC for my friends is that they're in the middle of a Valorant match. They get a blue screen because of like some weird ass super niche setting that they accidentally turn on. NVIDIA minimized that. They kind of Apple-fied their software. Minimal the customization for the sake of like ease of use. AMD is very Android based. You gotta tweak so many shit. What if I use AMD and then just log SteamOS? AMD best friend with SteamOS. Linux and AMD is like best friend. They're like super compatible. NVIDIA can do it too, but like AMD is like, most people who use Linux are AMD people. But it doesn't mean that NVIDIA is not a thing as well. At least based on my tech friends, yeah. AMD and Linux is like a house on fire. Is that good or bad? But you know, that's like most nerds usually go with Linux because of their work stuff. Pluribush. Alright. Okay. Other than this, what else? What else do we have? What else? What else? Is there any more news, chat, other than this? Tarkov is releasing in a couple of days. They're doing 25% off because it's probably not gonna be a lot of people. Any prices for the Steam stuff? No. They haven't said it yet. I'm assuming right now they let people know what's going on and they want to see a bunch of reaction and feedback from both journalist and potential customer. And they just want to see for the next couple months the fluctuation for console, VR, Nintendo, like everything. And then they probably will like pin down the price somewhere like December or January. That's my assumption. May react Linko? Oh yeah, Mr. Linus. I've already watched the VR one, but I haven't watched the console one. You can check that out. Aku bertahan, suara dengarkanlah aku. Controller stupid looking. I'm not gonna lie, it is. But they are making this controller so that Steam Machine is not a console. It's a PC branded as a console. So you need a functional mouse for this thing, and this trackpad serves as a mouse in your controller.
Valve dropped 3 absolute bombs today. The Steam Frame standalone VR headset, that's going to have to be a separate video, but this one focusing on the new Steam Machine, and yes, the wait is finally over, the 2026 edition Steam controller. Let's start with a little history. Over 10 years ago, Valve announced their first version of SteamOS, a Linux-based operating system that would free gamers from the shackles of Microsoft Windows. No, it was a total commercial flop.
Yep.
But instead of giving up on Steam machines, Valve doubled down, working with game developers on Linux-native ports of their games and with open-source developers on the Proton compatibility layer that make...
Proton is a godsend. I know not a lot of people know about Proton, but I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Proton is...
makes their Steam Deck handheld out-of-the-box compatible with thousands of Steam games,
Compatibility
even ones that
library,
only
dude.
ever shipped on Windows. The Steam Deck is believed to have sold millions of units at this point, and no wonder given its great balance of solid gaming and outstanding affordability. But its mobile form factor has given it certain limitations and left gamers hungry for something more substantial. And well, here it is. I'm calling it the Lunchbox. 1, because it's substantial, like lunch. 2, because it's cube-shaped, like a box. And 3, because I think this thing is going to eat Xbox's lunch. Okay, that last one was a bit of a reach. But not as far as I'm reaching for this segue to our sponsor.
Nice.
Roadlab is having a sale, 60% off. They're easy to move, and they're easy to use, and super comfy. But I got a little friend new now. A guy has got to celebrate somehow.
Oh my god.
Hear that?
They
That's
got
the sound of
music.
the holidays coming. Because if you spend over $100 at lttstore.com, you'll get a 1 in 10 chance of...
In what has become typical Valve fashion, they've been atypically open about the new Steam machine, giving us direct access to the engineering folks who worked on these devices.
Okay.
The only thing I didn't have today was time, so we're going to get through this as fast as we can. At the heart of the Steam machine is a 6-core AMD Zen 4-based CPU that turbos up to 4.8 gigahertz with 16 gigs of RAM and an 8 gig GPU that they compared to a 7600 XT-ish. But they were also quick to point out that it might not be apples to apples thanks to their custom software stack and power tuning. Basically, the goal was that pretty much anything on Steam should run at 4K 60 FPS if you're willing to turn down the details and use a little bit of FSR upscaling. And we saw that on display with Cyberpunk running in the demo room at these settings. Valve says to expect about 6 times the performance of the Steam Deck. Now, I was a little surprised to not see an SoC with shared memory, but apparently the decision to go for discrete CPU and GPU came down to balancing cost, power, size, and performance, and also they just didn't feel like they needed to. And I guess Valve was right,
Makes
because
sense.
they nailed this thing. Compared to a more traditional ITX small form factor machine like the OG Steam machine reference design, you can see that it's a lot smaller. More on par with a highly integrated design like something like the Framework Desktop. Investment disclosure. Like the Framework Desktop, Valve allows customization of the front panel using these magnetic plates, and they're going to provide the CAD files so you can put whatever your heart desires on here. They even had a machine in the demo room with an e-ink display that was showing system vitals. Pretty darn cool, but unlike the Framework,
Wait,
there's
that's
a
so
programmable
cool.
RGB strip in the front that could be used to personalize your style or maybe show a progress bar while you switch your TV input and wait for your game to be downloaded. The sky's kind of the limit. The front of the device has a power button, micro SD slot, 2 USB 3 5 gigabit per second ports. Then the rest of the I/O is in the back, where you'll find 2 USB 2 Type A ports, a USB-C 10 gigabit per second
I don't
port,
understand why the
no
C is at the
display
back.
port on there. That is worth noting.
Most of the hardware that I use that requires Type-C is kind of like, you know, plug and play kind of thing. Usually it's like at the front, but no biggie.
Ethernet power.
Thanks! Hello, Rada got abducted 3 times. Good? Also, since when you had that pretty model? Just today. Hence the title. What up, how you doing? Welcome.
In for the integrated power supply. Good gravy, this thing is compact, as well as an HDMI 2.0 and DisplayPort 1.4 port. It is worth noting that HDMI 2.0 port, they have tested it at HDMI 2.1 speeds, but there are a couple of features that are not implemented, so they can't call it HDMI 2.1. Also at the back, we have a large 120mm cooling fan that draws air from both the intake on the bottom that comes up through the power supply, as well as the large heatsink on the front. We're going to crack this thing fully
That is a
open in
huge
sec, but
heatsink.
First, I want to talk about
That's
the
what she
Steam
said.
controller. No,
It's really
no,
cute.
not that
Thank
Steam controller.
you.
The new one.
Appreciate
with the
it.
exact same name. Before you ask,
You too.
yes, I made my case to Valve that this is unnecessarily confusing. No, they're not going to change it. The good news is Valve learned a lot from the first Steam controller, and this appears to be their most complete offering ever. To be fair, the original was really cool. I mean, it made non-controller games finally playable from the couch, thanks to their innovative haptic touchpad.
I have a friend who religiously play Civilization with this controller. Almost like after work, like every day after work kind of thing. Like he's a huge RTS guy, but sometimes they just wanna like play from the bed or from the couch. Dude uses this, and it's pretty good. So it's not entirely a bad controller, it's just super niche.
Non-controller games finally playable from the couch, thanks to their innovative haptic touchpad. They also unlocked novel input schemes with gesture control or like swiping with momentum. But they also turned off a lot of folks due to their deficiency of traditional joysticks. Well, that's solved now. The Steam controller is everything that is great about the controller on the Steam Deck, but usable when your Steam Deck is in docked mode, or with your Steam machine, or with
so
any
many
other PC
buttons.
investment disclosure. On the surface, it offers up a conventional ABXY button layout with a PlayStation-style symmetric joystick design that will work seamlessly out of the box with basically any game. The trackpads have been repositioned to better accommodate the arm's natural position while holding a smaller device compared to the wider Steam Deck, and all of the usual Valve buttons are included.
You have
a Steam
friends?
button for opening the menu, their quick access buttons for bringing up the SteamOS overlay, 4
Very
rear
fortunate.
programmable buttons, the face buttons are satisfying with a nice amount of resistance, and the D-pad has been tuned from the Steam Deck for better feel. It feels okay to me, but I only got a couple minutes with it before Valve blew my mind. The joysticks are next generation TMR or tunnel.
I just want to say thank you, Gaben. We need to normalize TMR on every first-party controller. Fuck you, Sony. Fuck you, Microsoft, Bill Gates, whoever the fuck. Put TMR on your controller so we don't have to buy third-party if we don't have to. Why are we still stuck with the old technology? I don't know. Well, I know they want you to buy multiple controller every year. Bitch. And Nintendo Switch.
Magneto-resistant joysticks, boasting superior accuracy and durability even compared to Hall effect joysticks. And the controller has been designed from the ground up for a superior gyroscopic aiming or mousing experience with capacitive thumbsticks and even capacitive grips, so you can configure your gyro to enable or disable depending on whether you put your thumb on the stick or even by simply loosening your grip, say to recenter and then reactivate gyroscopic aiming. They had a great demo with Balatro showing how you can use the game's built-in controller compatibility like a pleb, or hear me out, trackpads with the right for movement and the left one split down the middle for left and right click. Or hear me out again, gyro mouse using the face buttons for clicks. Wow. And if you don't care about gyro aiming, these capacitive inputs are all remappable as well, opening up a whole world of possibilities.
So many customization.
Let's go even deeper. In addition to the haptic texture-like feedback that you know and love from Valve's previous touchpads, the Steam controller has been upgraded with large rumble motors for better immersion and a large battery that they claim should be good for 35 hours in the most demanding applications, and even better if you don't need quite as much rumble. But I haven't even talked about the best part. If you've ever gamed over Bluetooth, you know that it can be
latency
inconsistent at best.
Yep.
Valve's solution? The puck. every Steam controller comes with a wireless dongle that clips magnetically to the Steam controller using a couple of nice, strong alignment magnets.
I thought that's just a charger.
A proprietary 2.4 gigahertz wireless interface that Valve claims is good for about 8 milliseconds end-to-end latency and offers up superior resiliency when you're using multiple controllers.
8?
It allows 4 controllers
Not bad.
per puck, so that's not as good as the Xbox dongle, which can do 8, but Valve has tested up to 4 pucks on a single system for a maximum of 16 players, meaning that you're probably going to run out of seats on your couch before you run out of controller compatibility.
Nice.
The last chef kiss on top is an IR emitter that's cozied up beside the power LED to help you find your controller when you're in VR.
Of course.
I love it. Now let's get back to the Steam machine who
They know
got
they
naked while
covered.
we were busy. Oh, you. While Valve's goal was to build something that is zero hassle, grab and game for the non-tinkerers, they really were laser focused on a console-like experience with quick suspend and resume and modern standby so that your games are already updated when you sit down to play. They also fully acknowledge that there are folks out there, guilty, who are tinkerers, and they've come up with an ingenious design for this thing that allows it to cater to both audiences. In advance, no, you're not going to be swapping out the BGA soldered processors. But what you can do is upgrade the storage with next to no hassle to a 2230 or larger 2280 sized M.2 drive. And while we couldn't go that deep today, Valve also confirmed that the memory uses standard SODIMM slots.
Bro, Gaben keeps winning. What? So you can have a 32 gigabytes of RAM if you want to. It's not custom RAM. Oh my god. Dude, that's crazy.
Finally, while Valve has...
Because I was about to say 16 gigs of RAM is enough right now, but it's like next 5 years, 32 is definitely going to be the standard. You can just swap it out. Oh my god.
Told iFixit that this product is coming yet, they did say that they're hoping to continue their partnership that they've had on the Steam Deck, making replacement parts available for end users. Awesome. Since we're in here, by the way, there are some really cool details that I'd love to highlight. The power supply, for one thing, is fully integrated to the point where it's actually part of the chassis, and the cooling solution pulls air directly through it, which avoids any need for it to have its own fan. The aforementioned Delta cooling fan is actually slightly thicker than the standard 25mm for extra static pressure, and it includes antenna mounts that are integrated into it, along with I/O mounts.
My
cool,
god.
Right? Oh, this is actually a great look at the 4 antennas. So this is the back of the device where you have your 2 antennas for Wi-Fi 6E. Then if we flip it around to the front, we've got 1 antenna for Bluetooth peripherals and another one that is dedicated to your Steam controller or controllers. So that puck that's included with your controller is actually extra, and you could chuck it on another PC or next to your couch for charging. A major question mark, though, is of course price. Valve wasn't able to give any specific numbers due to rapidly evolving market conditions.
Now we know.
But they will obviously have it nailed down when the Steam machine launches in Q1 2026 alongside the new Steam controller. They did give me one hint though. They said that while they expect it to be very competitively priced with a PC, that it will be priced like a PC rather than like a console with games subsidizing the upfront hardware purchase.
I'ma guess, let's say a 1 terabyte SSD version of this would be around $1,000 something, $1,100 maybe, $1,000 maybe, $900 kinda maybe. If they're trying to be competitive, but at the same time not, I think 900 makes sense. And 900 for a PC is insane. That's why I don't think it's going to be 900. Maybe 1,000 or 1,100 is most likely. Because you got to think about this like this. This is a console where you can do anything you want like a PC. You know what I'm saying? You want to work on this shit? Do it. You're an artist, music production. You can paint, you can make music, you can develop game in this. Like a developer. It's crazy. It's a budget PC. It's like Steam Deck essentially. Steam Deck is also essentially a PC that you can just bring around. That's why some people use Steam Deck as their PC at home. Which is really good. I gotta go to work, have fun, stream. Bye. Take care, Sudo. Good luck with work. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it.
They wouldn't say why, but if I had to guess, I'd say it's partially to avoid stepping on the margin opportunities of their potential partners for Steam games and Steam software, but also because they recognize that the Steam machine is a full-fledged PC capable of being used.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Look at that. That is so small. Oh my god. Honestly, I can get this for a streaming PC. So I can use my current PC as fully dedicated gaming PC, and I can use this for streaming and other stuff. Whoa. That's crazy.
As a full-fledged PC. There's no guarantee then that, say, a corporate purchase of 10,000 of these things would result in a single game sale. So they really do need to protect the sustainability of their hardware business. Another major question mark is, where the heck is standalone SteamOS for custom PC builders?
True.
Well, we aren't going to get a formal SteamOS release for BYO hardware configurations anytime soon, but Valve has expanded the list of supported third-party devices, and they have supported installing the Steam Deck recovery image on AMD CPU and GPU systems for some time, and recently updated it to support their latest Zen 5 and RDNA 4 architecture processors. So nothing prevents you from building your own Steam machine and installing the software for free, though you will miss out on some things. HDMI CEC control, for instance, required Valve to build a custom motherboard in order to have your computer turn on alongside your AV receiver. And to get that on a BYO PC would require some serious cooperation between hardware makers that I don't know if we should hold our breath for. But the bulk of the experience should work pretty much out of the box. We may even get a release that supports a broader range of hardware in the future. But the vibe I'm picking up on around here is that it really depends on better support for Intel and especially NVIDIA GPUs. I'm also picking up this vibe to our sponsor.
God damn it!
What up? Hey man, I got a new couch and I think I need some help. Bro, you know I got some stuff to do today. Come on, it won't take long. Okay. He doesn't know it's an M1 sofa from Rove Lab, babe. Moved it and set it up by myself. Now I'm watching Grab a Ray. I really don't want to leave the couch right now, but he's been there for me, and I'm gonna find a way to help him somehow. Man, you made it, but it's already set up. Man, you're the greatest. How did you lift it by yourself? It's made of strong, yet comfortable foam, and it's easy to move anywhere in your home. And so why did you need my help? Want you to help me celebrate, because there's a Black Friday sale and everything's 60% off, brother.
Dude, they should normalize
I tried
this.
to get through everything,
That
but
was
I only had about
bangers.
4 hours to get briefed on everything, right, and film, so my apologies. Now, assuming that one's up yet, go check out the video on the Steam Frame VR headset, because it's a game changer, it's a big deal. Please.
I will.
Make
I
it
did.
clear that this...
Dude, I wish that is available. I love transparent casing. It's like such a retro technology that people doesn't make anymore. It's like a boomer aesthetic. I really like it. I remember one of my Game Boy Color had that transparent stuff. Hey, can I run OBS on it? You can pretty much run most things, not everything. Most things on Windows on that thing. You just gotta like do a little searching. Most of the time, you can. Damn, Gaben came out of nowhere. Yeah, I already watched this one. I guess we'll see. Looks really, really interesting. Okay, I got a couple trailers here. We got Ark Raiders Fallout Season 2, SpongeBob movie, the new one, Junji Ito trailer, and Mario Galaxy. So many new trailers. Let's check it out one by one. Shall we? OBS can run on literally anything. It's open source. True. Open source. I hate clear cases. Yeah, it's subjective. I love clear cases. Alright, Ark Raiders major update. I actually really like the way they do this.
Unsprung traps, blocked tunnels. Someone went out of their way to keep whatever's in there under wraps. If we're gonna get the tunnels opened through there, we'll need a lot of raiders to pull their weight.
This is a thing.
You up for it?
This is cool. Are they gonna explain it? No. Essentially, they're gonna release a new map called Stella Montis, but the way you unlock it is that everyone needs to donate in-game item until the bar is full, basically to donate the construction budget for a tunnel, transportation tunnel to the new map. So the new map will release depends on how fast everyone donate. If everyone start donating the materials like consistently, the map just gonna release, which is insane. I've never seen something like this before. It's kind of cool. Time to become poor. Dude, I don't even have a lot of materials. I haven't really religiously played the game anymore since Kingdom Come released. I need to go back to that game. Alright, next one. The Season 2 that we all been waiting for. Fallout Season 2.
So I've seen a lot of things. Many a tear have to fall. Crazy things. Unnatural things in the game. People? No.
That girl I met.
All in the wonderful game. I would be a good person too if I grew up in some cozy little impenetrable home. I would have to steal and stab and fib all the goddamn time just to get by.
Wait, he's alive. I forgot about him.
What exactly is it you plan on doing once we find your daddy?
Gonna bring him to justice. So people know that how they conduct themselves matters. They don't give up hope.
The stuff we fight for? Story has it you used to believe in those things too.
I wastelanded for 200 years. I've kept myself alive for one reason. To find my family.
Well then, you're gonna need friends.
Who's that?
There's a war coming.
War never change.
Soon he'll be there at your
Oh my god. Everyone goes to the surface.
A civil war? I must not have gotten my invitation.
Of course he's in this fucking show.
We're actually beginning to get along.
What? Kieran Culkin?
Try again.
Oh, he's a sadist. I forgot the name of the monster.
I'd ask why my dad ran into a den of monsters, but he'd probably just tell me to shut the fudge up.
Fudge. Woo! Get ready for the movie night, Chad. December 17. That's pretty close to the Game Awards. It's gonna be fun. Alright. Alright. Deathclaw. Yeah, Mr. House. Let me put this in this. Bugs. Do. Alright, next one. A little bit of personal to me, but I'm pretty sure everyone knows SpongeBob. Oh my god! Sorry.
One sailor fell under a wicked curse. The only way to lift this curse is to find the world's most
It's another
innocent
IRL movie.
I'm ready.
Oh my god, this art style.
Squidward, wanna hear my big news?
Let me go mark some time on my calendar.
Today's the day.
It is? Well, that's weird.
The hero's journey starts with one squish. What?
Flying Dutchman.
The Flying Dutchman? The most pants-wettingly scariest ghost to ever roam the high seas? Oh, my lucky brick. Permission to come aboard, sir.
Me too?
Only if you put on some pants.
I'm taking you to the underworld.
Are you sure he's the one?
He's the key to unlocking my curse.
What are we laughing about?
SpongeBob's in danger. We gotta go save him. Not bad. The entrance to the underworld is in the most horrible
Oh my god.
place imaginable. Bikini Bottom High.
Ew. Nice ride.
Losers.
Don't make me call security.
And
I thought you were a big guy.
I am. I mean,
I am.
you dropped your lucky brick.
I don't have a lucky brick.
nice.
Dodge! I know I can do this. My intestines. Peekaboo!
What the fuck? Oh.
What is happening?
The SpongeBob movie. Search for SquarePants. See it in 3D.
Wow.
Only in
I
theaters December
Spice
19th.
make a song for What the fuck? This is I Spice? What the fuck? Okay, very interesting. Did not see that coming. The art style is something I would snack on. I don't know why. I agree. It looks very delicious. Alright. We got one more. What's that? Oh, Mario, after this. We played this demo, but I kind of want to see the trailer. See what's up. Monka. The demo is alright, I'm gonna be honest with you.
富と洋館に来て怪奇現象を調べるつもりだったんだ。
遅いじゃない、ヨーテさん。
やばい。マジでやばい。あの彫像が僕の頭を狙って追いかけてくるんだ。
誰かがここにわざと罠を仕掛けて、私たちを閉じ込めようとしているのは確かね。
あれか。あの魔法陣が全ての根源。あれさえ壊せば全てが終わる。頭をよこせ。ヨータ。
The balloon head. It is definitely for Junji Ito's fan. It includes like multiple of his anomalies. Is the tits got blurred? Of course. Unfortunately, it doesn't really capture the aesthetic of the art style, but it's kind of cool though. The fact that it includes multiple of his manga's creature. Pretty cool. All right. Last but not least, probably the most hyped animated movie. Oh my god.
You wanted to see us? Don't move, I'll be right up.
Wait, why is he small? I don't remember.
And also trim the bonsai bush. Here we go.
What, did he got shrunked
Hey, Luigi. What's up, Mario?
in the last game?
Behold, I made a masterpiece for Princess Peach. What do you think? Love the colors.
It's trash.
Wow.
How dare you look at my masterpiece and say that? I'll burn the skin off your bones. Wow. Sorry about that. That's the old Bowser talking. Still working through my demons, I suppose. Anyway, I need my 8 hours or else I really turn into a monster.
Okay. Oh my god, it's just like the game. They did a pretty good job with the oh my god, Mario Kart reference.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now!
The ink. Did I hear fucking Prowler sound effects? Isn't that... Ah. Isabel? Is that her name? I forgot. Oh, Rosalina. Never mind. It's the other one. Whoa. Of course she's OP. Okay, cool. I swear I hear the Prowler sound effects. The fuck was that? What the fuck? Did they just do the meme? But is that... Is that from the Spider-Man though? I mean, technically they cannot really copyright that sound effects, I guess. But it sounds like it. Interesting choice. Yeah, probably gotta watch it. Probably with friends or family. They're probably gonna drag me to the cinema. To be fair, the first movie is alright. It's like good in an entertaining way. It's nothing crazy. I don't even remember the storyline though. What happened the first movie? Peach got kidnapped and Bowser won a force marry, and then Mario journey through the land. I don't even remember why he got shrunked. We'll see either way. All right. Take on me. It's gaming time. That's it, right? There's no more trailers or announcement or anything? In a day or two. Oh, needless to say. Oops. Up. Pulling away. You after me. Oh my god, I forgot I haven't eaten yet. Shit. Con me. Escape from Tarkov release gameplay trailer? What the fuck? Day or two. Up. Chad, I forgot to eat. I don't know if we should play while we eat. Don Walker gameplay overview. Oh shit. Needy girl overdose anime PV. I forgot this is a thing as well. I suppose I need to play the game, huh? Hold up, yeah. To remember setting away. Let me turn it over again. On me. Oops, sorry. Take on me. Be gone. Take on me. Tatsuki Fujimoto, 1726. We already seen that. Da 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 da. Bada bing, bada boom. Na 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 na. Do 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 do. Here comes the sun, and I say. All right, give us a sec, chat. Let me just grab some food real quick. So at least we got a reason to watch more shit. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. But the kid is not my son. All right, let's see. Needy girl overdose.
あいつらはインフルエンサーを別世界の人間だと扱って好き勝手言う。同じ人間だと認めちゃうと、なんで自分はあれになれないんだって狂っちゃうから。
Everyone seems to praise this game. Seems like I'm missing out. Anyone in the chat have played this?
最後に幸せを手に入れる。死ぬ時は私が迎えに行ってやるからな。ジェル版はさあ、おとぎ話の始まりだよ。
This looks crazy. Oh, the music!
テレビアニメ「ニーディーガールオーバードーズ」2026年4月放送開始。劇場先行版上映決定。
Okay, that music is insane. What up, Sharky? Hi, how you doing? Oh my goodness.
ジェル版はさあ、おとぎ話の始まりだよ。
テレビアニメ
Oh my
ニーディー
god.
ガールオーバードーズ2026年4月放送。
Okay. I'm gonna try to play the game tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe we can fit it in with Spoopy Saturday, considering it's not a horror game, but it's like a horror theme. It's like a very serious topic kind of game. About a girl and her obsession with, yeah. Tarkov. Whoa, 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 whoa. Anyone gonna buy Tarkov on Steam? I'll be honest with you, this is probably the worst time to release this game, considering art raiders are still in the hype. But I don't know. I guess we'll see. It's a shame that Nikita direct this game in a bad direction.
И многие готовы убивать, лишь бы спастись.
Выживет только тот хищник, который...
Oh my god.
Этому я и учу.
I think there's a new map. I might gonna revisit this game to check out the new map. I've always loved the aesthetic of this game. It's very gritty, very dark, very stalker. Well, I guess we'll see. Alright, last video. Another gameplay trailer for Blood of Dawn Walker. Did he escape though? From Tarkov? Ow! Oops, sorry. This game, on the other hand, I am fairly excited. Combat looks crazy on this one.
Hello, my name is Ariana Sierkiewicz and I am one of the writers at Rebel Wolves. In June, we showed you a part of a quest where Cohen is looking for a legendary sword. And today, we're going to get to the end of that quest. The game is currently in the pre-beta stage, so you may still see some bugs and glitches. You will also see some changes and additions we've made to the game based on the community feedback.
You're scaring my lass. What is it about? You've been heard disrespecting the Kniaz, singing songs that mocked him and
a full
the
screener.
faith. Who told you this nonsense?
Since one of our game's main features is the duality of Cohen, our hero, who is human by day and a vampire by night, we're gonna show you two ways to play the quest. This is yet another example of our narrative sandbox. We can approach each of the quests in a variety of ways, remembering about the duality of our hero, human by day and vampire by night, knowing we have both day and night as our allies. In June, we started on the outskirts of Svartro and had a brief stint with some bandits. Cohen got rid of them easily with a few well-timed sword cuts and active abilities. Then we walked around the city a bit until we reached the cathedral, this time entering it without any hassle during the day as a human. Let's continue that playthrough.
I kind of have a problem with the duality playthrough. Not gonna lie. Oh, cutscene. Wait, what's it called?
The baptism of a newborn is a solemn moment, doubly so. A new life joins our flock, bringing happiness to its parents and to the congregation. Natus ex sanguine est, alitur sanguine, et in sanguine morietur. Ego te baptizo in nomine Dei. Amen.
Uh-oh.
Don't I know you from somewhere, young man? Laslia, maybe?
That's right. My name's Cohen.
It's a real shame what happened there. So many good people imprisoned. But where there is sin, there must be chastisement. And speaking of sin, come with me. I'll take your confession.
Thank you, but I have no need for confession.
Ah, so you deem your conscience clear?
I wouldn't go that far. But I'm sure you're a busy man, Father. So while I appreciate the offer, I feel that my soul shouldn't be your priority.
I won't press the matter. You are quite correct. I have many other duties to attend to. But please remember that in order to be saved, we all need to repent. Myself included. I hope we can speak again soon. Good day to you, Cohen.
Father Florin?
We can start by chatting with the deacon.
He's probably evil at
nighttime.
nighttime.
Something about the catacombs where Saint Mihai is buried.
Pay the workers, clean up the altar. What else? Oh, right, the bell tower. Yes, what is it? I have much to do, so either be quick about it or leave me to my duties.
Could you point me towards the entrance to the crypt?
What are you talking about?
I wanted to pay my respects to the city's founders. Light a candle in their memory, if possible.
Sorry to disappoint, son, but there's no crypt in this house of worship now, if that is all.
Things change, especially in the last few years. Perhaps the crypt was built over or sealed away?
Listen, son. The parish book doesn't say anything about any crypt. I should know. I wrote parts of it myself.
Can I take a look? Just to make sure.
No. The library is not open to just anyone. Still, it seems to me you have plenty of time on your hands and will keep on badgering me.
So?
I'll give your idle hands something to do, and afterwards maybe I'll let you take a look into the library,
Tell me what you need then.
Our caretaker, Radu, is missing, it seems. It's been a few days since he last came to work, and now his duties have become my duties.
Is it just me or their eyes seems very dead sometimes? Just like a blank stare.
Any idea where to look for him? Perhaps he's at home.
If I only knew where that is.
I'm missing? What?
Radu's a secretive man.
Oh, Radu, not Rad, motherfucker.
I'd rather ask around in the almshouse. He spends a lot of time talking to the inmates.
The almshouse? Where is it?
Go out to the courtyard and turn left. Carry on walking until you see a well on your right. The almshouse's entrance is just by that well. I try to avoid going there myself. Ugh, a dreadful place. Really dreadful. Anyway, be on your way, son. And let me know when you find Radu.
Radu.
Turns out the deacon had his own agenda and asked us to find out what happened to the local caretaker. Let's find the asylum he mentioned. While on those sacred grounds, we should mention that every week, in some of Vales and Gora's churches, people gather for the so-called Blood Mass. It was established by Brensis and his clique of vampires after they took rule in Vales and Gora. Every villager is required to donate a significant amount of their blood, and in return, they are cured from all illness. Like Cohen's sister in the CGI trailer. It's how Brensis controls the population. Each blood mass is conducted by Father Florin himself.
He will be... Okay, relax. What up, Paper? How you doing? This game looks good. Really good. As expected from Witcher devs, I suppose.
Alright. See dirty bums like us walking around his glorious church. No, that's maybe. You're stuffing. We'll go and see Dragan.
You're stuffing.
Maybe someone in here has seen the caretaker.
The sister is too busy to take a look at him. It's just a matter of time until that wound festers.
What do you want?
I'm looking for the caretaker. I've been told he sometimes comes here.
You mean Radu? Yeah, I know him. Steer clear of that bastard.
Lip sync is really bugging me. I don't know what's going on.
Right now? Nah. But I do know something. Might be interesting.
Lip sync and face emotion.
All right, tell me.
That's not how
It doesn't
works,
fit the voice.
Friend. I need a little palm grease first.
Here you go. It better be worth it.
Even Kingdom Come is better.
It is. Something strange is going on here. Every night there are noises.
Or Witcher 3.
Creaking, scratching, and I don't know, things being pushed around. Some of the folk here say the building's haunted.
I hope they improve on this.
Listen, I didn't pay to hear a ghost story. You were supposed to tell me about the caretaker.
Oh, I'm getting there. I'm not trying to swing you or nothing. You see, there's a closed-off wing here. They put the plague patients there when it first hit. But one day, they decided they were beyond help and sealed them all off. Left them all to die. But I hear that the caretaker knew how to get in there. Some secret entrance, and used it, but I don't know what for.
I see. Any idea where it might be?
Somewhere upstairs, I think. You'd have to look around.
All right, I'll check it out.
It's just
Thanks.
upstairs. All right.
It seems the asylum resident, apart from telling us a gruesome story about what happened to the plague patients, gave us a useful hint about the secret entrance to the asylum wing. For a price, of course.
Oh, Leo's blocking the UI.
Using focus mode allows us to see that there might be something hidden behind the shelves.
Scratches on the floor.
The eagle eye. Yeah, this is probably gonna play pretty similar to The Witcher. So far, it seems like it is.
Let's investigate the location. It was a separate wing for patients who fell ill with the plague.
Damn. What a stench. Something's rotten in here.
Monga.
So many died here. In isolation.
This wing was blocked off, and they were left to die a terrible death.
Bang. Oh
Something
my
else
goodness.
happened here.
Huh. Died recently. Killed by something bestial.
This body looks fresh compared to the rest.
It's getting better and better.
We have to face a creature called Muron. While it is theoretically a vampire, its transformation did not go correctly. Occasionally, neurons produce loud, inhuman screams which stun the target, if it is within the scream's range.
You!
As you can observe, their behavior is chaotic and hard to predict.
Oh yeah, the blocking mechanic is like... what's the name of the game again? The Ubisoft sword game, where you have to direction... Or I guess similar to Kingdom Come, but simplified.
Neuroni possess the vampiric ability
Yeah,
of
For
Shadow
Honor.
Step.
Mm.
However, it is juggy and unstable.
These must have killed right.
I'm not gonna lie, it looks a little bit clunky,
We can
but
learn more about what has happened here by using
Pre-beta.
the Compel Soul hex. You can learn this hex during the game.
Yeah. It looks...
It is a feature
They're definitely
enabling the
different.
player to talk with certain corpses, those that have moths flying above them. Magic is only available to Corin in his human form. We wouldn't be able to talk to the dead had we come here at night.
It's you, isn't it? Please, stop. It hurts. I beg you. We're friends. Radu, please.
Yeah, facial animation
That's enough.
is
Rest now.
a little bit...
We can go back to the Deacon now and report our findings. Before we chat to him, notice that our current objective again has the hourglass symbol. This tells you that the dialogue will push the time forward.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this whole time keeps going concept in the game. Similar to like Zelda.
Yes. Why are you pestering me again?
I know what happened to Radu.
Good. So, what was that wastrel doing all this time? Getting drunk on communion wine? Tell me.
I found him in the almshouse, in the sealed-off wing. The caretaker was hiding there, but he was no longer human. He turned into something terrible, a monster.
The face.
Sorry, but I had to kill him.
What? I don't understand. What happened to Radu?
The face.
He was involved in something dark. There were corpses in his hiding place. Probably his latest victims. But how he became that creature is anyone's guess.
A monster in the house of God. First the plague, now this. Oh, truly, we might just be living in the end times. Right. I'll have to talk to the guards, send them to retrieve the bodies, and clean up that place.
You do what you need to do, but I believe we had a deal.
Yeah, they
Enter the
need to
library
improve
now.
that.
What?
It's...
Yes. You may go inside with my blessing. I'll tell someone to leave
It's
the
too
door unlocked
off.
for you. The book you're looking for, it's called The Annals of Scyrox Cathedral. Now, excuse me, I must go to Father Florin and tell him we need a new caretaker.
He gave us access to the library in exchange for our information. Let's go there and find a book he has mentioned. Reading books in our game works surprisingly similarly to the way it works in real life. They might teach us new skills or give us additional experience.
Similar to Kingdom Come.
Let's stop here and load the
I might get
save
an
game
indie
from the
card.
night-bearing
Also, this game
playthrough
is
of
no
this
art.
quest.
No, oh, no, I'm not playing. Forgot I'm still in art category. Thank you. Yeah, this is a
We
video.
are again in Scyrox,
We're watching
in front of the cathedral.
gameplay trailer. That's my greatest. Caca. Oops.
As a vampire, you'll see and experience the world from a different perspective.
You sure it'll work? Certain as the sunrise. And if not, I'll pay you back double.
Provided I'm able to crawl back to you. It's for Kiri blood after all.
It's like if you say NVIDIA is like
Let's get
window,
inside the building using
and
Cohen's
AMD is the
vampiric
Linux,
abilities,
then Windows
Flame
just
Shift
sucks.
and Shadow Step.
I mean, not necessarily. It really
You can
depends
travel
on
quickly
your
and
use
easily
cases.
access places beyond the reach of regular humans.
And Steam OS
Last
still
time we were
don't
inside
have
the cathedral,
like
we came across Xanthi, one of Brensis's officers.
what's the word? Like they haven't really built Steam OS for public use. It's more like people who knows how to get it work. But maybe in the future, maybe. So just keep that in mind.
She
It's
was
not
a
consumer
difficult opponent for Cohen,
product yet.
So this time, we're going to be smart about it. stay on the scaffoldings, and show you an alternative approach.
Better be quiet.
To blood.
Blood.
You shall
Is that
become Kenya's
Voyeurist Xanthe?
most faithful
What the hell is she
servant.
doing here?
His command shall become the
What is she
sole
doing?
voice in your heart.
Is that a ritual for the blood
fellow
gods?
blood god shall become your
The
new
blood for the
family.
blood god.
You shall want for nothing. You shall yearn for nothing.
They're covering up the old paintings. Why?
Blood to blood.
One of the workers must have left it.
You shall become Kenya's
Seems that the cathedral complex is quite big. The main building, cloisters, inner courtyard.
the sole voice in
The entrance to the crypt could be anywhere. Won't get anything done just standing around. Still,
Your
staying up here
model
would be a
have
smart
4
idea.
ears, yeah. Because I cannot decide which one I like more. So I kept both of them. I might change it up. I still haven't decided yet.
blood to blood.
Let's start by checking out one of the frescoes in detail.
You shall
Sanctus
become
Mihai,
Prince's most
patron saint of
faithful
Svartra himself.
His command
Victorious
shall
and
become the
well-loved.
sole voice in your heart.
There's the legendary silver sword.
Blood god shall become your
I hope it
new
really does
family.
exist.
You shall want for nothing. You shall yearn for nothing. Only duty shall remain.
Saint Mihai's symbol. Good. It should help my search.
Turns out, this one was actually about Saint Mihai, owner of the sword we're after. The powerful weapon might tip the scales in Cohen's favor and help him save his family from the vampire lord Brensis.
Command shall become the sole voice in your heart.
The vampire lord.
We can check some of the buildings in the courtyard. Maybe we'll find some interesting clues inside them. Let's shadow step to this one below. It's the library we were supposed to enter a few moments ago, in our day variant playthrough.
So many books.
It seems that people don't usually close the balcony doors in Svartro. We can again use our system of getting a closer look at certain objects to both appreciate the beauty of the story being crafted in front of our eyes and to uncover secrets about Vale Sangora.
The annals of Svartra Cathedral. They're bound to have some information on Saint Mihai's crypt.
Yeah, this is
Saint
very.
Mihai was laid to rest in the catacombs beneath the cathedral's side courtyard, by the cloisters.
Oh, it's
Marked
just a
by his own
pinpoint. Never
personal
mind.
sigil. The saint's remains and his sword were buried under a memorial stone. Under Saint Mihai's memorial stone. And I already know his symbol.
All right, we should be looking for a crypt somewhere on the premises of the Svartro Cathedral. Let's grab the door key on the way to open the door.
Door key? Why she call me?
The cathedral is heavily guarded outside, and it looks like the gods aren't really fond of Cohen lurking around the premises. Let's deal with them swiftly, using our claw.
Okay.
We've listened to your feedback, and we've worked on the flow of using active abilities. We are no longer pausing the choice menu. It's real-time, in-gameplay. It's also a good opportunity to show you another use of the voracious bite ability Cohen uses to drain people's blood. In combat, it will both
my
replenish
God,
your
he looks
health
scary.
and deal some damage. Time to move on.
Okay.
Let's explore the other
I like how the
areas of
enemy.
courtyard.
You just suck directly from their neck, and they still continue fighting. That's impressive.
Let's use the sword this time, because yes, you can fight with a sword as a vampire too. But before we engage, let's adjust the camera. Camera placement was one of the hottest topics after our gameplay reveal. We've got lots of feedback about it, and we decided to add a second option for those of you who prefer the camera slightly further away from the character. The camera will be adjustable for combat and exploration separately, so you can choose the setup you prefer. Cohen's faster using the sword as a vampire compared to his human form.
Dismemberment. Sorry.
Take notice
Jesus.
of the hourglass icon next to our objective. It indicates that opening the crypt will move the time forward.
I'm not a huge fan of this whole time mechanic thingy. I'll be honest.
Same high symbol.
Let's open the entrance and investigate the crypt.
But I don't know. I guess we'll see. It feels rushed. Like you have to make decisions based on whether it's gonna time skip you or not. But I guess
Lighting up a torch might be a good idea.
choices matter kind of game.
This place must have been sealed off for ages. I wonder why.
Okay. Oh, this game looks really good though. I hope it runs good.
We can hear some moaning coming from behind one of the walls. Let's investigate this.
Who's moaning?
Is that
Ew,
moaning?
wait, he's actually moaning.
I think it's coming from behind this wall.